let's boogaloo till we puke.
Wop-bop-a-loo-bop, the weekend's here. I go to work, I ain't lazy, but sometimes it drives me crazy. Woo, so much work that I find I start to lose my mind. I feel good. But when Friday comes along, I'm so glad to be alive, cause I know later tonight I'm gonna party overtime.
Do you really expect me to run this radio station with nothing to say and no way to do it?
Friday, alright, woo.
That's what I've been trying to tell these people.
Wop-bop-a-loo-bop, the weekend's
And I'm going to be trying to tell you that we hope you enjoyed our Weather Scan 25th anniversary live stream, and that we welcome you to our Friday Fun Night show, which we will be getting started with here in just a matter of moments. But before we do that, however, we're going to get to our Wordle for today, so we're going to do that first. And then, of course, I got a lot of other stuff to talk about, all the tests I got today, and then, of course, we're going to do the Wheel of Luck and everything else after that. Re-clarify with you all about how the weekend's going to go and what next week and the week after will come in store. And, in fact, I've been actually very busy making plans for the week of April 8th, especially with the upcoming total solar eclipse. I've already made plans, what time we should start coverage, how long we will be on the air for, live on the air for coverage, and then eventually get back to, to get to the backyard baseball game, and even as I was making those plans, I decided to just look back at the 2017 eclipse and just see how spectacular that was. Unfortunately, here in Chicago, we never got to see it. That was so sad. We never got to see it, but Chicago will definitely have a chance at seeing one in September of 2099, according to an eclipse map that I found as I was researching, the path of totality for each individual area for this year's eclipse. And this one's going to be quite a special one too, because the path of the moon is actually going to be much wider, and now the sun is in the solar maximum. There's an even bigger chance we could actually end up seeing some activity from the sun while the eclipse is going on. So this is going to definitely be a once in a lifetime event. Well, of this magnitude, that's what's going to make this year's eclipse very special. Anyway, realm is our word of the day for today. But man, I got a lot of stuff to talk about here. But first things first, let me just acknowledge everything. Well, Arkansas. Did John relay it already? Of course he did. And I still got a lot of other stuff to go back on, so I just need to make sure that and I think actually on here there's like a couple of other things I gotta go back on. Actually it's just two. It's this one and that's about it. So then after, I want to make sure. Yep, that's it. So after I go back on these two, I'm gonna do this really quickly. Then we'll get started, and then we'll move on to the Wheel of Luck, and then we'll eventually get started. So now you're all not seeing it, but also earlier, while we were off the air, I did actually get to work on creating some movie Right Back cards and some alternate broadcast sign-off cards for this year. And rather than utilizing, my actual theme, I decided why not I just slow down Weather Scan Track 3. And in fact, that's what Brandon actually sent me as soon as he was surprised by our 25th anniversary celebration, which continues after the show tonight. Just because we're doing the Friday show does not mean that that celebration is over. No. The celebration is far from over. In fact, the celebration continues after the show. We're going to continue the 25th anniversary celebration after the show tonight. So, of course, look forward to all of that. And at least today was finally one of those days I had college free, so I was actually kind of glad about that. Okay, now that we're all caught up, yeah, I see, and yeah, John's starting to ignore LB because it's duplicate. Yeah, that's because he already picked it up from the Mass NWR. If he has LB in his logger, then he could just disregard the LB stuff because some of the stuff already came through the Mass NWR. So he could let stuff go through like Jacksonville and stuff that didn't show up on the mass. Stuff that didn't show up on the mass, the LB can just go. John can let the LB go through. But then if there's stuff that did go through the mass and LB picks it up, then that's when I believe John will ignore it. But we're gonna see what he does with the stuff that did not go through the mass. But we're gonna find out for sure. Right now, let me give you all the best possible view, and I know the screen is black, but that's because we're going to be doing the Wheel of Luck right now. So let me get the wheel on screen here, and get this flow started, and I'll turn the mouse off so it doesn't interfere. Alright, there we go. So now, before we proceed any further, let me further update the compilation here. Let me do a few quick updates to it. And then I'll go through everything I got last night, especially after the Minecraft show yesterday and everything else after that. All right, there we go. Okay, so there we go. Arkansas PBS is now in there. All right, now to go through everything that came through last night and everything else that happened today after we left the air, once Sorry started. So, as I said, SCB and Santa Clara were the last one. Oh no, FCB went at 9 o'clock. And Santa Clara came after TOP. There we go, corrected it. Alright. So let's begin in chronological order. So first was a Calhoun Cast, Kalamazoo, St. Joseph, and Van Buren Comcast, followed by a massive set of Indiana stations, of counties, I should say. Then New Haven, Connecticut, then Hardin, Hartlew, Grayson, Barron, and Taylor, Kentucky. Then more Indiana counties, R&B, then Genesee, Huron, the Pier, Macomb, Saginaw, St. Clair, St. Lucie, and Tuscola. Then Berkeley and Jefferson. Then Castle, Campbell, Halifax, Pennsylvania, Danville, and South Boston. Then Dickinson, Lee, Scott, Wise, and Norton, Virginia. Then Laurel, Pulaski, and Saline. And then some DC station, I don't know which one it is. Mobile, Alabama. More Indiana areas again. Then WBAB. Then Newberry, South Carolina. Then WBLI, KFFB, WTIC, the auto that is. Some Candler, Georgia area. My Comcast. Fernillo, Sandoval, San Miguel, Santa Fe, Torrance, and Delicia, New Mexico, Los Animas, Colorado. And then the only 7000 Verizon that was working, which was the 7002. Of course, they went. Then Glen, Georgia, and then we were on the air for the Chicago iHeart test. Then a demo from New Hampshire, Henry, Houston, Alabama, not too long after. And then we continue with Comcast and Verizon. Perry, Indiana, massive set of Florida, Clark and Lauderdale, Mississippi, Luna, New Mexico, Colusa, Nevada, Southern Yuba. WPSU went at 3 a.m. Clinton, Eaton, Ingham, Livingston, Michigan, Fairfax, and Loudoun. Forest, Jasper, Jones, and Lamar. Then more Florida counties, Culver and Lauderdale. And then, of course, the 8,000 crew, as I like to call it. But surprisingly, the 11,000. The 11,000 surprisingly did not go. They probably must have went on Monday. The 11,000 probably must have went on Monday when I was not even monitoring. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's the case. But that's the only Verizon we missed, so... Oh, it's already time for ZEU. So yeah. We'll continue with assessing all of those in just a bit here. But first, it is time for WZEU. What the heck is this? I just heard that I Like to Move It song. Alright. Oh, I feel better after that. Boy, I had a bunch of pretzel rods and oranges earlier this afternoon. I had just had the salad for dinner. Well, chicken salad, that is, but that's a whole nother story. But now that I feel more energetic again after that, let's continue. So, Simpson, Kentucky, and then some Tennessee areas. Calhoun, Jackson, Florida, Newburgh, Kentucky, Cheshire, and Wyndham. Harrisburg, Comcast. I think there were 2 of them, and I saw State College got the second one. The first one he slept through. Monroe, Florida, KKPR, and as I expected, YCT finally went. 5:15. Burlington, Camden, Gloucester, then that Iowa station. And yet there's the second Harrisburg Comcast, which, as I said, State College got. WDRO, WLUS, WEU, Chester, Grafton, Merrimack, Sullivan, Wyndham, and Windsor, Vermont, Benton, Lane, Oregon, KHMB, Massachusetts Amber Alert. I don't know what the status is of that as of yet. Hennepin IPOS, Franklin, Hampton, Hampshire. 2 random Florida tests. One I got on replay, one of them I got live. Alameda and Contra Costa, RXL and RVA. WNEV, 1151. Okay, that's just Putnam and Westchester. And then Faribault IPOS test, KSDO, Fairfield, Connecticut, Bradford, Lackawanna, Lucerne, Wyoming, Sherburne IPOS test. The first marine warning from San Francisco. In fact, that's pretty much what the rest of this consisted of. Marine warnings from San Francisco, plus a KSDP weekly, a WUFT weekly, Arkansas, and then of course that ZU, which we just got. Okay, so that is everything that I've gotten so far. Now I want to check on San Francisco's status. I want to keep an eye on them. In case they issue any more, but also tonight we have eyes on our local area too, because we're tracking the possibility of severe weather here in the Chicagoland area tonight. But we'll get to that in just a bit. So what else happened today? Other than that 25th anniversary celebration, which you all enjoyed. But, I mean, we're kind of pausing the celebration for just a bit so we can do our usual show. But guess what? We're going to get back to the celebration. But we're going to get back to that celebration later tonight. We're going to do it all over. We're going to continue the celebration. But, however, because of the limitations I've set on this weather scan, we may not be able to carry the... You know what? I think we can. We will be able to carry. I just need to add the desktop audio to that weather scan scene. And then from there we could do the sign off. But I actually have I've actually, as I said earlier, created a special sign off and we'll be right back card. Those were some of the things I did. Secondly, we got the financial aid stuff ready for next school year. Or my next college school year, I suppose. And then after that, nothing much. Nothing too much, other than of course following, and of course I continued following up on the coverage of the Baltimore bridge collapse, of the Francis Scott Key Bridge collapse that happened earlier this week. They held a memorial service earlier this afternoon. Even the governor did a briefing on the progress. So, from what I've heard from that thing is that they're actually going to be sending in 4 large cranes to the site of the collapse to remove the bridge. So now it will take some time. It'll take about a month or so to reopen the ship channel once the debris has been cleared. So, one crane is already at the site. There are 2 more set to come this weekend, and then there's another one and then the 4th one set to come on Monday, from what I heard from his briefing. Now, as for the remaining bodies and the vehicles, those will not be able to be retrieved until the debris has been cleared. Once the debris is out of the water, then the remaining vehicles and victims will be recovered. Will then be retrieved from the channel, and then we'll be considering a new bridge. So, from what I heard, in the best case scenario, the new bridge could only take 2 years to build. It could be a couple years before that section of the Beltway fully reopens. So, that's in the best case scenario, though. The worst case scenario, however, is that I think in the best case scenario, they'll just use beams. They'll just use beams and put where the original Francis Scott was, and I don't know, probably consider building a new bridge over the channel or something. But yeah, that's the best case scenario, and the worst case scenario. The worst case scenario, though, is that they'll have to wait 5 years for for a whole new Francis Scott Key Bridge to go up. Not sure what kind of design it's going to be. Haven't heard any again, it's too early to determine new possibilities for any new bridges of sorts. But then again, yes, indeed, rain and snow is set in the mix for Wednesday this week. Boy, it's definitely going to be something. But so yeah, that's what that's exactly what I did today. Now let's talk the severe weather potential for tonight. So I heard all this stuff is going to be happening. I think I saw it could be starting as early as 10 p.m. tonight during our exhibition game. We'll keep a close eye on this, of course, as it goes. So it looks like it could start intensifying by 9 o'clock. And then by the time we get to 10:30, we might be at the peak of it. And then it looks like the heaviest of such is going to come through the Chicago area by the time we end our show and leave the air. Now I actually would like to get all of my radios ready in advance for this, because this is going to be an overnight event. So considering this is an overnight event, I'm going to get everything ready here. I'm going to hold this down to turn alert off. Okay, and I'll get this on channel 2. If I have to plug my Bearcat in at that point, then I will. So I'm just going to get these guys ready in case anything does happen through the night. So, many of these are going on to display, others are going on to, other things. But I will not plug any of the other ones in until we get closer to the actual scope of the event. So, like the WR120, Bearcat, or anything else like that. Those are going to remain unplugged for now until we get closer to the actual beginnings of the event. But we're going to keep a close eye on the weather tonight as our show continues. So then after we go through the show here, what are we going to expect, in terms of Plainfield TV programming after we leave the air? Well, actually what I would like to do, so here's what's going to happen. So, after the show, we'll of course stay on the air for the Saturday tests. But then afterward, that will kick off our Easter break, meaning that we will not be on the air on Saturday or Sunday in observance of Easter. However, I'm considering maybe we'll do a broadcast on. We might do a short Saturday morning program. But again, right now I think those plans are going to be off the table because I think right now those plans are off the table. So we'll be off on. We may end up doing an OBS broadcast on Saturday, and then when I get to our destination in time for the Blackhawks. Yeah, in time for the Blackhawks, then we'll of course follow along with that game, and then that would be it for the night, because then we got the Sunday test, and then so that's what I want to do tomorrow. Do the Saturday morning stuff, the weekly test, go through new streams, county requests, and then eventually the street reviewing. I want to get it all done. I want to get it all done before we go, before we head out. So I want to get everything all done before we go. Hence, that's why, therefore, as I've said, we already got Wheel of Fortune 1998 and Ticket to Ride in on Wednesday, so that's why it wouldn't be a problem. So then in that case, once we arrive at our destination, I might call in the air, but I could. I mean, that is a possibility, but I'll have just my main iPad and iPhone with me, so that could deter a possibility. That could slim down our chances of starting a stream of sorts from there, but we'll see what happens. If we don't make it in time, then we'll just have the rest of that day off. But then, of course, as I said, on Sunday we'll be off entirely for Easter. We will be off the entirety of Sunday for Easter. So I'm going to try to get through the Sunday tests, try to get through as many of them as I can. Hopefully I can get through everything, DC1 and CanTL and all those usual things. And then we'll be back to our usual OBS operations on Monday the 1st. And in fact, some good news actually. That table in the living room has been moved out, and I'm actually getting ready to build this year's train layout. And this time I'm actually going to be theming it to downtown Lockport, and I will be featuring the Tommy trains this year. It hasn't been featured in any of my layouts yet. It's mainly been all HO scale, Bachmann, and all that nonsense. So I think it's finally time for a change. Let's do the HO scale Bachmann combo, and I actually am going to plan on making I'm actually anticipating on making a remaster of one of my most popular videos from when my channel was first. One of my first videos. We'll be doing a official 2024 remaster of that, but this time themed to downtown Lockport. And in addition to that, if I include a bowling layout in my plan for this layout, in fact, we'll actually draw out the layout a little bit later. But if I end up deciding putting a bowling lane into the plan, then there is a possibility that I will be creating a season 2 of the Bowling Train show, which ended right before Thanksgiving. I would really love. I know Central Virginia would love to see a season 2, and I'm happy to report that is on the table. But what I also want to do is next week, I also want to get some Tower of Cash episodes made. I want to get those done before I go any further with the layout. So what I then plan on doing is creating 100 more Tower of Cash episodes, which will last us through the summer. Well, actually, I'll just create Tower of Cash episodes that will last through the remainder of 2024, eventually going into 2025. And then after that, that's when I'll get started on a few. Probably I'll start with the first 3 weeks, and then eventually, once I decide a release day, I actually will premiere that in June if it all goes well. That would be the best case scenario. But then I also again have all that new stuff on the table: the high rollers, concentration, and that meal or no meal. Those are actually some of those other shows that I would like to turn into an official series. So after I get the next 100 Tower Cash episodes done, I would like to get the first 100 episodes of the High Rollers show done, and I have not yet determined a release date for that show. But right now, I'm gonna have so much time to get all those shows in. So I mean, I just want to just have Friday to just relax and But as I said, I won't have any time to start doing any filming on Saturday or Sunday this week. But on Monday, considering that Linux thing is my only class now, into the Cloud Essentials, I actually may end up having time to get some Tower of Cash episodes in. But then again, we have all that blank slate stuff, so probably after Person Placer thing in blank slate, then I'll get to work filming the first 2 weeks, hopefully, of the Tower of Cash show. I would like to get the first 2 weeks in before the evening class, and then. So yeah, really, what I want to do is I want to film the show. I want to get more episodes of the show in up until around 2025, and then when it comes to Christmas, I'll probably start filming 100 more. So that's really what I want to do. Get 100 episodes filmed, probably like around each half of the year. So this would be the spring filming session for the show, and then I'll film 100 more in the fall. 100 more in the fall. As such. So it'll kind of be this way every year with some of my other shows too. So I'll film 100 in the spring, and then I'll film 100 more in the fall. So that's really what I end up doing. But we'll discuss a little more about those plans and such a little later on. But right now, we better focus on the main attraction here. The Friday Fun Night Show, and of course the elf polling game will kick us off here tonight. So let's not waste any more time talking about futures of our shows, and we shall get started with this thing. And I did mention for the concentration thing, probably might only be able to make 100 episodes of those, considering the limitation of puzzles that are on there. So what I'll do is I'll take note of puzzles that were already featured. So I'll take note of puzzles that were already featured, and then if I see them again, then I will then I'll just end up scrapping the footage. That's if I find a match. If I find the matching individual puzzle. I still have the virtual machine with all of those on the other computer. I'll have to get that machine taken off. Yeah, I'll have to take off that virtual machine, or even potentially make a new one, and then install Flashpoint onto it. Yeah, and then I'll end up putting Flashpoint onto it and install the games and everything, and then after that, we would then be all set to go. So. Now the line is now the line has been cut in half. There goes the left half of that line, been entirely taken out. It wasn't me. Gosh. Alright, there's that Megatron. Well, close to that strike. Brian Stuckey. But yeah, let's also not forget to mention that I did watch Millionaire today, of course. And I know a lot of places were off because of Good Friday, so literally all three of them. Everyone of my family was home today. I'd rather be at the factory than as like for the millionth time. Why are you on? Then why are you on our cruise ship in Hawaii? I don't know. Your parents' siblings. Gosh. Let's make them smaller. Right. How about a firework? All right, here comes the sandpipe. And of course, he used the same tactic too. Yep, here comes the day one marginal. All right, sandpaper again. All right, here we go, Megatron. All right, ready for the boxing gloves? Oh gosh. All right, let's try the 3 lines. We're gonna We're gonna pour the oil spots now. Let's give her the sandpaper. Oh, that dirty bonus could be really good at me. Let's bring the ounce back to normal size. All right, let me get the plate going here. Did I just miss it? As I see the number going down. Yep, I just missed it. Oh, that seems to be regular occurrence, doesn't it? I'm gonna go back on the front. And meanwhile, we're gonna get ready now for game number 2. Alright. We are ready to start game number 2. Let's shuffle the bonuses around. Alright, this will be fun. Alright. We are ready to play game number 2 of our best 2 out of 3 match. And once again, 204 is on the lead, but 168 is also at that helm as well. Okay, there we go. We took care of the chief. Let's give her the magnet to start us off. Deny strike? Oh, we'll see about that. Oh, frick, I missed. Frick, I missed. Oh, frick. Missed both times. Well, that was quite a waste. Oh, here it comes. Get ready. Let's try this. All right, we're gonna give this guy revenge. Oh, they didn't even stand a chance. They did not even stand a chance at all. Not gonna try and put those F. I'm not gonna try and put that against the test to the test. We're just gonna bring the elves back to their normal size. Like Roxy may end up tying the match here. Wow. All right, last story trick we got. Wow. There we go. All right, time for KLHT Hawaii. Yep, let me acknowledge everything else. KLHT auto will be going out in 15 seconds here. the last 5 seconds before it. Oh, we'll make her swing. All right. Oh, the humanity indeed. It looks like she's going to tie up the match. Looks like she might end up tying the match here. Let's home. Okay, we're on frame 9. Ooh, MLS took... HRV looks like it took that auto. Yeah, it's so much nicer now that I put those screens in there. You know what? That's something I should be considering for my future videos. That's something I should be considering. Bringing back those screens. Those have actually been left unused for a long time, actually. Yeah, I actually should be bringing those screens back. I should actually be bringing those screens back. Sandwich game. She got 201. She got 201. You know what? She's definitely tied up the match. Well, you won't be getting your freedom for long. Because we still gotta play a third game, because Roxy tied up the match. Well, that's a great way to end it. Yeah, 143, not even close. So, we're going to go to a third and deciding game here. So here we go. To the beach with no bonuses at all. So here we go. Third and deciding game, no bonuses. Absolutely none. Well, I saw Roxy won the toss. You won't be getting your freedom, as I've said, for long. That's how we start off the game. All right.
Sand in your shorts?
That I got yelled at for? That's what the matter is. Hope you wells got your question answered. Okay. Oh, you ready for it? Here it comes. Not quite what I wanted. Oh, the humanity indeed. But again, we're playing with no bonuses. And it's not even going to matter. Unless we were lucky. Oh.
Coconut. Oh, there's something.
No. Yeah, Els, we get it. Something that's preventing this game from going as quickly as I thought it would go. Well, I'd rather want to be at Deal or No Deal right now. All right. Oh, so close again. And I've got the lead back for now, but I certainly know that's not going to last long.
The password is lose their every
All right, well, now my mom finally got an opportunity to watch the 2-hour season finale of The Bachelor on ABC from earlier this week.
You're fired. Thank you. Did you ever repeat this? Where's the meat? Where's the meat? The password is lose their Did you ever repeat this? You ready for winter?
Well, more like ready for snow on Wednesday? Why, yes, I am. Well, let's get through the 60-degree weather first. More importantly, I'm ready for the 70-degree weather on the day of the eclipse. Oh boy, the competition is fierce.
Yes. Time has born. Did the doctor slapped your mother? Are your parents siblings? Leave radio alone. Hope that doesn't happen again.
So pretty much I've won the match. Alrighty. Alrighty. So now that we finally got Elf Bully in after all those challenges, now we're ready for this week's Deal or No Deal show. So now I get to pick the amount that we will play for in this week's game. So now that I've made the decision, now that I've made the choice, let's get started. Okay, so of course this is going to be a big game because of course with top amounts on this variant of Deal or No Deal, I always like to theme them based on the events of the previous week or this week alone. So with that said, let's bring the cases in. Alright. Well, you all know how this works. 26 cases, each holding random amounts of money placed there by third party. So, for tonight's top value, we want to keep the Weather Scan anniversary celebration going. So, for this week's game, we are going to play for, ready for this? $25 million. Yes, $25 million going all the way down to that pesky penny. Let's see how the board lines up. There they all are. Okay. So, and I already have a number in mind. Why don't we do 25? Let's do 25 for 25 years. How about that? Although I could have done 19 for the first part of the year, the 1999 when it was established. I was thinking of that number, but I want to keep the 25 going too. Anyway, now in order to find out what's in that case, we're going to open all the others one at a time. And of course, as you all know, whatever we find in those is not in ours. So we're going to start with 6 cases as always. All right, let's kick things off with number 4. What do we see? 625. All right, great start. Next, let's do number 12. Let's do 12 minutes. And there we see 5 million. Oh boy. There goes the first big amount. Yeah, let's do 22. What does 22 have? 25,000. Alright. Let's stay on the left side. Snowman number 8. And we find there goes 10,000. Alright. 2 more to go. Let's do number 6. This is where that million of was. And this time it had the big one. Has this game been keeping up with the PC edition on Wednesday? Has it been keeping up with it? Or now it seems to be following the trend of the $6 million. The 6 being the $1 million case, but this time it has the top amount. Well, out of play on the first round, that's not how I like it to go. Yeah. I mean, this is the 5th pick of the game on the PC edition on Wednesday, which, by the way, that rerun is ready for Monday. That one only lasted 4 picks. But anyway, we're going to do 19. 19 for 1999 when the network was launched. So let's see what we got. 1250. All right. Well, with the big amount already gone, the 25 million, the top amount already out of play. Not sure what the banker's going to say about this first offer. Well, let's find out right now. He tries to get me out of here for as little as possible. All right. Here comes the first offer, and it is here it is, and it is $593,000, so almost 600 grand. So, now the big question. Do I take 593,000 guaranteed and stop? Or do I continue and open 5 cases in round 2? So now the question. Deal or no deal? Like Joe, Michelangelo. Is that how his last name? I still can't even pronounce If you don't know the host's last name, I can't even pronounce it right. I can't even pronounce his last name right. Anyway, no deal. I mean, with only eight contestants left in the competition here, my gosh, LA. Now LA's getting involved in all this stuff. Jeez Louise. Yeah. Oh frick! Is it offline? Does it even work? I tried to send it through the drive, but the thing is, there's so much space. That's like a large video. That's like 6.5 gigabytes, and I had to clear so much just to get it to fit, and still to no avail. That's how large that thing is. My God. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna open 5 cases now, and let's do 16. And we find $250,000. And by the way, today was actually the first of I don't know how many family editions of Millionaire. This is their second edition of the family edition of Millionaire. But this time it was for Father's Day. I'm not sure if this was a special, but we'll see. We'll find out on Monday. Anyway, 2,500. All right, let's go to 14. Let's keep the low amounts going. Okay, 18,750. Let's do number 2. And 250. Right. Last case of the round, and that will be number 18. What do we see? And it's $125. Right. It is time for the banker's second offer. And I think I also forgot to mention earlier that I was playing around with a few of the Big John's clips through several archive videos. And stuff. Next offer is $1,357,000. So it's $1.35 million. So now the question, do I take that sum of money and become an instant millionaire? Or a multi-millionaire, I should say. Or do I continue on and open just 4 cases? No deal for no deal. But still, no deal. Alright, next up, we're going to do 23. There's the pesky penny. Do number 5. $1.875 million. Number 9. $125,000. All right. 26. And there is $2.5 million. All right, let's take a look at the next offer. Oh, next offer is $1,674,000. Now starting to continue to climb, but that's only if the $18.75 million remains in play. So, either I take that sum of money, or do I go on and open this time for 3 cases? Yeah, opening 3 cases in this next round. So, now it comes down to this question: deal or no deal? I actually just found a scenario almost based on the AT&T outage from earlier this month. Boy, this month has been full of surprises. The AT&T outage and now the collapse of the Key Bridge. It's really taking quite a turn, but no deal. All right, let's do 7. And there it is, 18.75 million. Let's do 21. All right, let's do number 1. It's $7,500. So now we're down to $12.5 million. But how will this affect the offer? We're going to find out. Next offer is $2.5 million. Oh boy. 2,535,000. So the offer still increased. So, do I take it or do I open two cases? So, deal or no deal? I'd say no deal. Alright. Let's do 17. Like $12.5 million. Alright, let's do number 10. The next offer is 2,436,000. So it has not decreased by much. Well, it has decreased, but not by much. But still, no deal. That was lovely. Okay, number 3. Be good. Oh boy. There's $10 million gone. Well, that leaves $7.5 million on the board. But you know what? I actually might want to consider taking the next offer now. Oh wow, went down by half now. 1,324,000. So chances are going down now of winning $7.5 million. But you know what? It's a deal. Hi, we're about to find out. Was that a good deal? That's what we're gonna find out. Was it a good choice? And I said no, I would have gone with 15 next. That had ooh, 7.5 million. We got out at the right time. And the offer after that would have been $374,000. Are they gonna make me continue or is that it? Okay, that's it. Made a good deal. Let's open 25. $625,000 was in there. That was a great deal. Although I could have left a little sooner, but there's the rest of them, and that's the game. Very nice. All right. We're ready to play some Set for Life now, so let's get to it. And where are we at? Is this live? It is live. It's just so different now that we're at now seems to be daylight a little bit earlier in Flagstaff than it is anywhere else. Anyway, let's do. We're selecting a number here for the starting amount. Let's see what nine's got. Yikes, 180. I should have done 1. That would have been the highest. 11. Okay, let's find that times 20 and it'll be $1,800. See, 13. And okay, times 10. Yeah, times 10 is $1,800. Times 20 will be 18,000. Okay. So let's see. So we have to 864,000.
But not on a red light. Or red, you're dead. Right? The goal here tonight is to move up the time ladder. You can go from 1 month, 6 months,
Right. So let's do 15 first. So let's light it up. Let's do 13. All right, let's light it up. There's the light. Let's do number 3. All right. So let's light it up. And there's the white again. Do 7. All right. Let's light it up. And there's the white. 4th in a row. Let's do 1. All right, let's light it up. There's the first red. Back down to a year. To 12. let's light it up. And there's a white. And number 9. All right, let's light it up. And there's a white. All right, number 4. All right, let's light it up. And there's another white. Do 8. Let's light it up. And there's a white. Let's do number 11. All right, let's light it up. And there's a white again. Let's do number 5. Ready? This will take us up to 20 years, otherwise back down to 10, 25 will be out of play. Let's light it up now. Let's do 14. Okay. Let's get to 15 years. Oh, boy. Down to 15 years now. One more red and that's it. We're going to do 10. All right. Here we go. Let's light it up. And there's a white. All right. We will either be walking away with possibly up to 324,000 or nothing. And we could be walking out of here with 324,000. Alright. We are about to find out what will happen. So now we'll go to the Guardian. We'll see how far he will let us go. Wow. You didn't even go even farther than that. Wow. Way too soon. Way too soon there. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, we have about 5 minutes left, so we have enough time to play some chain reaction. Let's do it. All right, we missed. We missed 2 words, so 10 points off the score. So that's 84 points we finish with. And now we are going to play some lingo here, and then we're going to get ready for the Big John's clips. But then there's one more thing I gotta do before that. Let's see if Yalak is a word. Nope, it is not a word. All right, there's one. There's two. There's 3. Okay, can't get that bonus, that last letter. It was lager. There's 4. There's 5. There's 6. That's it. It's nails. Alright, and so we got 6 words that time. Now, while the lingo board gets prepared, I'm gonna go ahead and get the noise cancellation off so we can hear the Big John's clips. So there we go. We got quite some options here for lingo. Okay, let's see. 13 has opened up that possibility. Alright, let's see. And 36. 13, there's the lingo! Okay, time for a new board. Alright, 60 opens up 46 and 72. And we got 2. Okay, 53 we finished with. Alrighty. And now, here we go, Brandon. Are you ready for the Big John's clips? Because I know I am. Last week's was Jeopardy's 90. So let's do... How about we play Weather and Scan? Let's play against Weather and Scan for this week's game. Why not? Alrighty. So we're going to prepare the board here. I like that theme. Let's keep it. This is Wheel of Fortune. And for our first game, we got the Mercury Mariner, which is worth over $23,500. So, there is our wheel for our first round. And now let's take a look at the first puzzle.
The category is phrase.
It's a phrase. Okay, and of course you do numbers to start. So here we go. We are underway. I should be keeping IEM bot on screen, because something could end up going down here very soon. Oh, looks like something has already gotten started. Oh, yikes. Something has already begun. But anyway, I've got that double play in my possession now. Yep, I figured John would take it, and indeed he did. From both areas. But I'm going to go back on all those in just a moment here. S. There's an S. Okay. Alright, let's buy some vowels now.
Hey, that's pretty good. There's 2.
Okay. So then the I will fill in that second word.
Well, what do you know? There's 1.
Alright. Let's see if any E's show up.
You're in luck. We have 1. Unfortunately, we don't have any more vowels, so you're gonna have to spin or solve the puzzle.
Okay. That's all we've got. But while this is going, I'll take the opportunity and go back on all this other stuff too when it's not my turn. Let's try a K.
on.
I don't believe it. You know how many there are? 1. Alright. Well, wasn't what I thought it was. Power will not do anything. Let's try an M.
Not bad. There's 1.
Alright. Okay. Oh, I can take that. R. Probably not going to be any. Yep, as I thought. Alright. We'll go over to weather now.
No.
Alright, now we'll start going back on all this stuff. First thing being WRRR, which happened about 10 minutes ago.
Not bad. There's 1.
Okay. Let me see, Gage is already telling me about the,
1.
fix the order. Well, remember, I always put my stuff in chronological order, but
Time for you to do a little bit of math. Take that amount, then times it by 2.
alright.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Snappy, that's what it was.
Very nice solve there. Good job.
Alright, so while I'm now in possession of the double play, Weather actually now is in possession of the $1 million wedge. So, that's the first step. Now that he's in the lead. So now what he has to win the game and avoid bankrupt. And avoid landing on a bankrupt in order to play for potentially $1 million in the bonus round. Alright, Weather will start round 2. And it's Living Thing. And it's our prize puzzle, our first prize puzzle of the game.
Your luck. We have 1.
Alright, considering that it's all getting started, I might as well go ahead and get my other stuff ready. So that means turning off this light,
We've got 3 of them.
plug it in the Bearcat. Alright, I'm going to start turning some of the lights off.
Almighty sound effects lady. Was that letter in the puzzle? Your luck. We have
Gone.
1. Well, how about that? There are none of those in this puzzle. Congratulations.
Wait, that's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Display. Alright, I'm going to disconnect the disco ball.
Almighty sound effects
This
lady.
guy on. Put
Is
it
that
on
letter in the
display.
Your luck.
Okay. So everything is now ready for the rest of the night. Yep, that is the answer.
Bad, huh? With a good softball, these good job, man. Way to go.
Alright, and this was also our prize puzzle. It was worth $15,406. And Scavs on the board with 5581. But boy, what a close match we're having already, and we're just getting started. Scan will have a chance to add to his lead. This will be his first crack at that. There's the jackpot wedge, and there's the mystery wedges as well.
The category is occupation.
We're looking for an occupation this time. It already feels so different with the lights being off. Well, many of the lights being off already. The only thing that's on now is the game room sign. As we're making room for tonight's marginal risk.
That's a lose a turn.
Time to skip ya. And I'm going to keep a close eye on every office as we go. Okay, now it's over to me. Make sure everything went into the right order. And it looks like yes. And now I should keep an eye on IEM in case anything else happens.
You're in luck. We have one.
And every radio is ready for when it goes down. Alright, let's give it another spin. Whether it's Scan or having a great time, a great game time for you to come back. We're gonna try a Y here. Look at you, trying to be smart. Ah, that's so cute. Next player.
Your local forecast.
Way to double up. There's two.
Oh, on Easter, Weather Scan will become 25 years old. Yes. Yes, that's why we did that. That's why we did that 25th anniversary special edition. And guess what? We're gonna keep it going after the Friday Fun Night show. So the celebration is not over yet. And there is an N. No distrust conductor, that is correct. So, Scan's got $2,600 added onto his lead. He's got half of the car. Up to 8,181. At least this has a fan base. Yes, it does. And of course, we have all those hardcore fans to thank for recreating this iconic service for new generations to enjoy, and for those who got to see it to relive it in a whole new way, especially like myself. And that's why this 25th anniversary celebration is very significant. So a lot of people say that I'm very mean when I have these conversations with you, so I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to let the sound effects speak for itself. And just as I figured, it rickrolls. They're rickroll. Lovely. Alright. To Weather, who is in possession of the $1 million wedge. This is making the competition very fierce. You are one of the die-hard fans? Wow. Even made a beta of the emulation on Scratch. But now, all the other people came together and recreated the technology with HTML5 coding and probably something else. I'm not sure what kind of coding that they use, but I'm a fan of all of these songs they have had. Yes, I am a fan of all of them as well.
Because we like you, there are 3 of them in the puzzle at that amount. My God, in good shape. Well, what do you know? There's one.
I actually tried lowering the pitch of track 31. I actually tried it off camera. Yeah, Brandon, I actually tried lowering the pitch of track 31 off camera. Well, while it was going, but I didn't like it. I didn't like it in low tone. I did not like it in low. I didn't like it in low pitch. But compared to track 3, that was the best one. Track 3 was the best one I lowered the pitch to. It actually... You actually cried to track 31? Well, not for me. But...
There is uno. That's one in Spanish.
I mean, we all have different feelings on these songs. Oh, 30. Oh, you meant 33? Yeah. Yeah, the beginning of it sounds very similar.
There is uno. That's one in Spanish.
Alright. Let's go. Tracks 3, 6, 9, 10, 31 are all blasters every time. Well, yes, I love a lot of them.
Your current condition.
W.
I don't believe it. You know how many there are?
You know what? I'm going to take a wild guess here. We're looking forward to it. Gonna do a short.
Hey, congratulations. That's it. Good job.
Once did a long stream, PC was like, nope, I'm out. That's actually how my old computer was 3 hours into the info center. Well, the first implementation of the info center I did on it. It was terrible. But I'm glad I made the upgrade. I'm very glad. Alright. Weather will start us up in our next round, which I believe will be our second prize puzzle of the game. And I guessed correctly! Round of applause for guessing right. Anyway. Of course, weather will start us off here.
Don't tell anybody, but I'm going to give you 2 of them. only got one of them. Good for you. Not so much. You're luck. We have one.
I always listen to the weather scan music. Yeah, that was literally my soundtrack back in the day. That was literally the only music I had that I had running while I was building like a wooden train layout and such. Back in the day, yeah, that was back when Comcast still carried it. And even when I built a little mini tollway around my grandma's house out of, I don't know what material again, Lincoln logs and whatever those other things are, the same materials I used to make those sign trusses. Whatever they are, but whatever they are, I ended up using them in that whole thing. And boy, it was quite amazing. Anyway, Scan got that on the second prize puzzle, and I believe he's now got the lead. Yes, he has. 22,923. A very minimalistic game so far.
The category is, what are you doing?
Your permit condition.
WXScan Animal Crossing New Horizons hourly music was the soundtrack.
The local salt will rain on.
Except it still is hourly.
Let's see, 2 of those at that amount equals... Oh my dang!
Track 14 is actually another one of those blasters of mine. Yes, same story with me. I watched it so much until they cut the channel quietly.
Puzzle. You're luck. We have one.
Well, in fact, I actually knew they were going to cut the channel quietly because I actually found out about it in a billing notice, in a service notice that I received months before they shut down the channel. But I mean, yeah, we all moved on to better times, but when it was still dying. Well, yeah, probably from. Well, that depends on if you had those smaller cable companies like MediaCom or Frankfurt Board Cable who were still carrying WeatherScan at that time. That is ridiculous money. And now we're going to spend that ridiculous money on vowels.
Well, this should add up pretty nicely. There's
The siren is slowly starting to give out. Well, I haven't seen that happen with any. I haven't seen any of my sirens giving out. They're a little newer, but I don't know about the one near downtown Plainfield. I'm not sure what the status is on that. I think that's a little bit of an older one. I haven't heard it go out yet.
Well, hip hop parade. There are 2 of them in the puzzle.
But at least Frankfurt Plant Board Cable released At least they provided an alternative, very similarly to WeatherScan, except modern, but now it has ads on it. Alright. Has T been guessed yet? No one has not.
You're in luck. We have one.
Most didn't get a replacement. Yeah. Well, Verizon Fios, they dropped it because of a dispute. From what I heard, they dropped it because of a dispute, and they moved on to switching to a whole new provider, mainly being AccuWeather. Yeah, that as well. And then Dish dropped it in 2016, also because of a dispute. And in that case, they actually replaced it with Weather Nation.
Is that letter in the puzzle?
I mean, I can't believe how it used to be everywhere, and now it's gone. But then, before Xfinity, Cox dropped it because of low viewership, and of course, months later, Xfinity did the same. So then, the smaller cable networks were left to fend for themselves. But Comcast, TWC, yes, of course we still have the Weather Channel to this day. WeatherScan never came back. Yep. Well, came back because of a thriving fan base. That's the only place where it came back. But on TV, no. It never returned. But at least thanks to those hardcore fans, we can at least now relive what was. But as I was about to say, Comcast was actually the largest. They were the largest carrier of WeatherScan up until they dropped it. They were the biggest carrier of the network.
Ain't no stumping you. You got that puzzle right on the nose. Congratulations, you've done it.
But at least iView and WeatherStar both were kind of similar to WeatherScan, except they were just looping local on the 8s and stuff. We don't have iView Weather anymore because there was a beta. It was a beta thing, and I don't know what the status is on that project. But back to the game, man, Scan was really in the lead. You have an IntelliStar?
Category is proper name.
Well, my God, I could have. You know, if any IntelliStars ever show up one day on eBay and it's one of those WeatherScan units, I might get one. I could get one, and maybe I could, possibly start my own. Maybe be similar to that one guy who streams WeatherScan out of New Jersey or something. I mean, it could one day, but I mean, it could happen one day. An easy IntelliStar and Easy Plus. Oh, it was a combo pack? Well, I could start my own little TV station with that. I could have WeatherScan and UAS both together. That would be lovely. That would be nice, but again, those cost a lot of money, and I don't have that much money. I don't have that much money to, get stuff like that. Just between you and me, I don't think one of your turn anyways. Ah, test player. I'm trying to remember the quote here. Oh, it looks like it's over already, but if I go to the Google Drive and I'll just refresh it.
Well, what do you know?
There it is, the low pitch track 3.
You fool!
Ooh, it's the IS-2. The IS-2 WeatherScan. Alright, on to me. Ooh, very close. R. New Orleans Saints.
You've done it. You got ahead and won that round. Congratulations.
And just like that, I won the car. 25,065, and I believe I now have the lead. Oh yeah, I have the lead now, but not by much. Alright, let's go to the next puzzle.
The category is food and drink.
And hey, it's finally time for our first red letter puzzle. That means bonus cash is on the line.
Oh, you just triggered a glitch. For landing on that wedge, you pick
Look
up
at that letter. This time of the game, this is gonna happen. Ready for it?
3,
Oh
2,
gosh.
1.
Yep.
Almighty sound effects lady. Is that letter in the puzzle? You're lucky. You have 1.
Hook the IntelliStar onto a separate TV. Well, that's a great way to relive the weather scan. Although I don't think you can find that kind of stuff anywhere.
Good prize to have.
Anywhere now.
If you solve the puzzle, you can actually keep that prize. Hey, that's not bad. There's 2.
Your local forecast.
You're lucky.
Climate
You
conditions.
have 1.
On the IntelliStar, they want Weather Group
Consider
television.
yourself paid. There are 3 of them. I'm money.
Oh yeah, that was the same guy I was talking about. Yeah, because that thing was like, yeah, because even though this kind of technology is
How many they are?
no longer in use, of course the actual creators of the service still have the copyright to the actual thing, the actual art, and not necessarily the music. Those were from other sources. And oh my gosh, Weather Scan just took a big lead.
You're solving puzzles.
Wow, $76,680. But now for another 4,000. What did those red letters spell? It was terrible. So, now he's up to 102,450. And it's already in the 6 figures, and we're going into our 9th puzzle here. Jeez Louise. Let's see if Scan can add on to that incredible lead.
The category is fill in the blank. Figure out the blank word, you win $3,000 more.
Yep. It's an old classic on the wheel, the fill in the blank. Fill in the blank, you win 3,000 more.
Not bad, there's one. So, a lot of people say that I'm very mean when I have these conversations with you. So, I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to let the sound effect speak for itself.
Still have it, but it's inactive for right now.
That's about as painful as bankrupt gets. Fred, I am sorry. Just keep a good thought. Boy.
Was it any better? Really? Next player.
I mean, those kind of things take a while, though. Alright. Now it's finally my turn. Gonna come back when the guppies come on. Yep. That will be later. Alright. Well, we go to weather now.
There's one, plus another.
So it looks like we're still set for severe weather event then.
Wouldn't it be great if there
There
were
were 4 of them in the puzzle
at that amount?
Just asking. But there aren't, but I'm just asking. It'd be nice, right? Anyway, continue. Alright. We go back to scan.
Not bad, there's one.
And only one.
You think you're bad, huh? Over here solving all these puzzles. Good job, man. Let's go.
But now, for another 3,000, what goes in those blanks? It was actually Google. Google Wave, Google Mail, and Google News. I did not know that Google Wave was actually a thing, but it is. But still, Scan has a massive lead. Let's go to me for our 10th puzzle.
Hey, pay very close attention to the
Oh
puzzle.
boy, it's a
Category's
clue.
and it could land you
Another
additional
$3,000 is on the line.
Good luck.
Another $3,000 on the line. There a T?
We've only got one of them. Good for you. Not so much help though.
No, that's all we're gonna get. Oh look, it's a goose egg. Alright, let's find A. We got 3 of them. Let's buy the E now. And we got 3 of those as well. What kind of luck will the I's give us?
That's a pretty big deal.
There are 4 of them this time.
Well done.
And I know there's gonna be, oh frick. You need to wake up and pay attention, cause that letter's already been called. I meant to pick you, but there you go, Brandon, just for you. Alright, we go to weather now. After that mistake.
Well, what do you know? There's one. One, two, three. Let's go. Take 3 of them. Times it by 2.
6.
In the puzzle. Well done. And you're now mathematically.
17. And he's got the wild card as well. He's solving the puzzle, and that's right. Alright.
You've done it. You gone ahead and won that round. Congratulations.
So, now, for another $3,000. What goes in those blanks? It is Oxford. Yep, Oxford University and the Oxford Index card. So, $10,275 for him. That brings him up to $17,400. Still in 3rd place, though. And I believe we have time for one more puzzle. So let's go to round 11, where weather will be leading us off here.
The category is event.
It's an event. And
let's see, 2 of those.
and $2,500 for that R. That's actually $5,000. And he's going to use the wild card. Okay.
Let's see, 2 of those at that amount equals
Another $5,000. That's $10,000. And he used it just in time. Because that is it. We're going to give the wheel one last spin. So now, vowels are worth nothing. And consonants are going to be worth. It's going to be worth $10.75 a piece. Okay, it's still anyone's game. We're still on weather now. And there's a couple of E's up there. However, no money for any of those. And it looks like we're going to go to scan now. Oh yeah, there's the McDonald's thing going and watching. Let's try a P. Alright, we got the P up there. Nope. Alright, to weather now. Nope, no T. And there's no J either. Let's try an F.
Well, what do you know? There's one.
Okay, that did not help much. Alright, we are going to go to weather now.
Well, aren't you just
The smart little player, you found the letter that's not in the puzzle. Good.
Well, what do you know? There's one.
Yes, command performance and weather and scan has won the game.
Very nice solve there. Good job.
Yeah, with 108,175. Again, Scan has won the game, and he's going to go to the bonus round in just a moment. Boy, almost 30,000 for me in that game. That was quite a shocker. We hope Weather enjoys those winnings. And now, let's see if Scan can win
All right.
potentially $100,000 more dollars here
Now is spin that
in the
wheel.
bonus round. Let's see how it all goes down. And we have the A in game. Alright. So let's take a look at our puzzle here.
Category is phrase.
Okay, it's a phrase, and now for the usual R, S, T, L, N, and E. See what shows up here. Alright, decent amount of dinging, so that could be a good sign, but
Three consonants.
we'll see.
One vowel.
Let's do H, G, M, and we'll do the O. Alright. Will we get any help out of these letters? I don't think we're going to get much, but let's see. Yep, that's all we're going to get. Okay. So, that's all we get. It's a phrase. Picking up the check. Yeah, I didn't pick the right letters. And he would have picked up the check for $35,000. But hey, Scan won the game. He won a lot of money. He won over $100,000 in cash and prizes during this game alone. But then let's also not forget that we're going to be playing a second game a little bit later on. But for right now, we're going to get ready to play some Greed. So let's jump right to it.
Here comes your $25,000 question.
$25,000.
Your current condition. The local factory radio.
Yep, Britney Spears, 25 grand. We're gonna go for 50,000 now.
Here is your $50,000 question.
find it in New York. Yes. And now we're gonna go for $75,000.
Here is your $75,000 question.
Current conditions.
All right, let's try it. And that is it for $75,000. All right. Now we're gonna try and go for $100,000. So let's take a look at that question. So here comes for $100,000. Let's take a look. Hamilton Tiger Cats? Never heard of them. I know it's not the Lombardi or Stanley Cup or World Series, so it's either the Winston Cup or the Grey Cup. It's either one of those two. So I can already limit it down. No, they would not win the World Series. I'm gonna say the Grey Cup. And I got that right for $100,000. Okay, so we're halfway through the game. Now we're gonna have to pick 4 right answers instead of just 1. But before each question, we're gonna see what the category will be for the next one. And that category will be geography. Good geography, so let's try it. But, of course, as we move through the second half of the game, the Terminator comes in. And, of course, you've all seen this game before, so I don't need to go through, the directions of it again. But, Terminator's just going to pick a player. They can challenge another player for their chance at the pod, and the loser will be out of the game, and all that stuff. Alright, who the Terminator will choose first? And it's going to be Dan. So Dan has been chosen. Is he going to play with anybody or going to keep it? He is going against Skip. Okay. So, Dan gets $10,000 free for challenging. The winner will go for $80,000, but the other will be out of the game. Yes, indeed. So Dan is out of the game. At least, well, he doesn't go away with anything.
$100,000. Here is your question.
So here we go. So, we've got a freebie for getting this far. Now, I actually know all these time zones, so I'm going to say no. I'm going to pass on the freebie for now. That should be one of them. That should be another one. And And that last one will be Hawaii Lucian. And I am going to accept all those answers. And they all should be correct for 200,000.
Your climate conditions. The loading belt will move.
We're gonna go for it.
For $200,000.
Your climate conditions.
Right. So, now we're going to take a look at the question for a cool million. The category is music. And Skip is going to challenge Michelle. Oh boy. Okay. So, now Skip gets the $10,000. It's another $10,000. Now, this will be for $600,000, and of course, just like before, the other will be going home. Alright, let's take a look at the question.
Your climate conditions.
I keep saying that we should stop doing greed because these are repeat questions, but
This is for $1
yet
million.
so far we haven't done that.
Next question.
We tried to, but we've got back to it.
Your local forecast.
Would you like to use your freebie?
Now, I don't know much about Weird Al. I know he made, I think, a couple of them. Mainly the eBay and that virus alert thing. But I don't know much else about him. So we're going to use the freebie on this one. Let's take one more answer away. And let's see if this helps. I'm going to take a guess at Chuck Berry. To take the next answer, I will let Michelle do it. I'm going to accept all those answers.
Your climate conditions.
You know what? Let's try it.
For $1 million.
probably not going to be right. Yep, as I figured. It was Madonna. That was the other one. Oh, man. Wow, what a game, I must say. So, Michelle leaves with the guaranteed $10,000. Everyone else leaves empty-handed. What a shame. Okay. Alright, now we will begin our exhibition game of greed. And then, of course, we'll do our exhibition of wheels. So, I'll move the cursor off the screen. I'll let you all sit back and enjoy the show.
$25,000 question.
Your current condition.
Here is your $50,000 question.
Your current condition.
Here is your $75,000 question. $100,000. Here is your question.
Your current condition.
Would you like to use your freebie?
The regional forecast. Your current conditions. The local hot guru. Your local forecast. Your current conditions.
200,000 dollars.
Your current conditions. Your local forecast.
This is for $1 million. Here is the question.
Local input collector.
Everyone took the money. Alright. Now it's time to start the Wheel of Fortune exhibition game. Find a good theme. That's good. Alright. Time for round 2 of Big John's Flips.
The category is, what are you doing? I don't believe it. You know how many they are? 1. There is uno. That's 1 in Spanish. Well, what do you know? There's 1. No. I don't believe it. You know how many there are? 1. I don't believe it. You know how many there are? 1. Pretty good. There's 2 of them. Hey, congratulations. That's it. Good job. Well, what do you know? There's 1. Way to double up. There's 2. Looks like you got yourself a double play. You can use that before any spin, and it will double the amount you land on. Oh, we meet again. Hi. You still failing? That's cool. See you when you fail again. Hey, John actually coded this wedge to be a special wedge, so I get to call the amount. And I think the amount will be negative whatever your score is. Cool. You fool! Almighty sound effects lady, is that letter in the puzzle? You're in luck. We have 1. I don't believe it. You know how many there are? 2. Well, hip hop hooray. There are 2 of them in the puzzle. Ain't no stumping you. You got that puzzle right on the nose. Congratulations, you've done it. The category is thing. 1, singular. Finally, I got it right. Shut up.
mighty sound effects lady. Is that letter in the puzzle? You're in luck. We have one. We've only got one of them. Good for you. Not so much helpful. Oh! I don't believe it. You know how many there are? One. We've only got one of them. Good for you. Not so much helpful. Mighty sound effects lady. Is that letter in the puzzle? You're in luck. We have one. We've only got one of them. Good for you. Not so much helpful. You've done it. You gone ahead and won that round. Congratulations. The category is on the mat. Consider yourself paid. There are 3 of them.
glorious place. I don't believe it. You know how many there are? One. I think we could possibly give you 2. Yes, we can. Almighty sound effects lady, is that letter in the puzzle? You're in luck. We have 1. Let's see, 2 of those at that amount equals... Oh my dang! Almighty sound effects lady, is that letter in the puzzle? You're in luck. We have 1. Oh, we meet again. Hi. You still failing? That's cool. See you when you fail again. Very nice solve there. Good job. The category is around the house. I don't believe it. You know how many they are? 1. many there are? One. Congratulations, you got it. Good stuff. The category is before an actor. We've only got one of them. Good for you. Not so much help. We've only got one of them. Good for you. Not so much help. You know, when I like to tell people how much they fail, I don't like to do it with my mouth all dry. That's why I like to drink Coke Zero. It's got all the great Coke taste with zero the calories. Coke Zero. Thanks, Claire. Well, hip hop hooray! There are two of them in the puzzle. Pretty good. There's two of them. Well, how about that? There are none of those in this puzzle. Congratulations. Don't tell anybody, but I'm going to give you two of them. category is phrase. Mighty sound effects lady, is that letter in the puzzle? You're in luck. We have one. You're in luck. We have one. Time for you to do a little bit of math. Take that amount, then times it by 2. Yeah. We've only got one of them. Good for you. Not so much help though. Now you can take the money you just received, or you can give it back to me and go for $10,000. What do you want to do? My New Year's resolution is to be nicer to you. So, as nicely as I can put it, there are none of those in the puzzle. Next player. The category is event. Buy one, get one free. There's two. Except when I'm buying. We've only got one of them. Good for you. Not so much help though. Not bad, there's one. Hey, that's not bad, there's two. I don't really get to say this much, but there are 6 of them in the puzzle. Well done. I don't believe it. You know how many there are? 1. Look at you over here solving puzzles. Congratulations, you've done it. Good stuff. The category is phrase. Good luck. We have 1. Way to double up. There's 2. that sound means final spin. My turn. I don't believe it. You know how many there are? 2. You got it. You got it and won that round. Congratulations. All right. You made it to the bonus round. So, only thing to do now is spin that wheel. Let's see what you'll be playing for. The category is person.
All right.
All right, buckle down here. It's time to get serious off this puzzle.
Why, yes, it is time to get serious and solve this. As I will shortly begin to dim the lights. Let's do G, M, C, and A. I highly doubt we're going to get any much help. Oh, gosh. That was tough. That was a very hard one. It was a heavy hitter. I was so close, but I was in the wrong ballpark and missed out on $50,000. Yikes. Wow. So we're now in the last hour of our show. And I don't know who the winner is, but that was the total. Okay, so folks, we are in the final hour of our Fun Night show here tonight, and I saw Quad Cities just issued something. I'm not sure if KTF took it. They took Mercer and Louisa, but I didn't see it in the Alert Hub anywhere. No, the Alert Hub didn't take it either. Maybe KTF didn't take it. Because it said the delay was about 10 minutes, so it looks like they must have dropped it from their criteria. Not sure if that's the case, though, but okay. Well, I would say that we're about done here, but actually, you know what? Let's do something we haven't done in a while. those Price is Right pricing games. We haven't played these in a while, so we're gonna go ahead and play them. It's actually been quite a while since I last was in here, so let's see if I remember. Yes, I remembered. I actually remembered. Oh yeah, this was the double prices. Bummer. Yeah, big bummer. Let's actually try and mess up the game. Yeah, let's see if we can screw up the game. It still gave it to me. That's a loss. Let's hit, can't even do anything. I guess not. Okay. Well, now I can hit the log off thing and close the game. Yeah. I think really in order to unlock anything, I would have to go through that tournament mode all over again. But yeah, that's the truth. So that's it, folks. That is it. Well, for the main section, but we cannot forget that we have about an hour left of our show before we get going. So let me move all this back. Let's see what's on this marathon right now. It's going to be the fruit camp and then that checkup. Now, as much as I would like to let this marathon go, I'm actually gonna... Nah, forget it. I'm gonna go ahead and just start the marathon here. And the volume is already muted, so don't worry too much about it. But what I am gonna do right now is I'm going to go over here and turn on the remove noise function. There you go, now it removes the noise. Alright. Well, to unplug the computer from the power bar, and the lights should go out. And yep, the lights are out. All the lights are out. So yeah, we got 50 more minutes left of our show here. Now, before we actually get going, there's actually a couple more things that I actually do want to show. So, yeah, there's actually a couple more things I would like to show. I don't know why. Well, Windows 7 automatic, well, just shows a black screen. I'm not sure what it is, but OBS, for some reason, doesn't seem to be integrating well with Universal Windows apps. The Universal Windows platform applications, it doesn't seem to be cooperating well with those, even on Windows 11. And I'm surprised that even to this day, they still have not figured that problem out. They still haven't figured out that problem. I mean, I just can't believe they still haven't fixed the problem. But whatever. So anyway, there's actually a couple more things I want to talk about. So now, first things first. Like I mentioned, let's go back to what I said at the top of the show. I said that we got that table moved out of the living room. So now we have a possibility of putting a train layout up. WARW, that's the Air 1 ID. Speaking of which, we start that tonight. Because that's going to be day 4. And maybe we'll get an Air 1. Worship now. I think I probably spoke too soon, but whatever. I'll get that on in just a moment. Yep, there's the WPLJ New York ID. Apparently the PLJ ID has remained unchanged since we were last met with it. So anyway, now considering, about the new train layout and everything that I want to put up, let's talk about how I want to design the train layout that I was talking about at the top of the show. And I will keep John aside, and I still have IM going in case anything else does happen. So first, let's discuss the train layout. So I'll just give you all a basic overall design overview of how the room is usually laid out. So right here is where the TV would be, the TV and the Xbox, which is of course where I would usually play all that person, place, or things stuff, and that's that same TV where I caught that KTVU and earlier this week that WLS weekly. Yeah, this is the layout of the living room and what it actually looks like. So, as I said at the top of the show, you may remember from 2021, in fact one of my first videos that I did was actually on a Plainfield style train layout. I just had it almost laid out like the Canadian National Leaston subdivision. However, of course, you all know how that video went down in history. So I was thinking, you know what? We've already come a long way. I think it's time we bring some of the older content back. Including that ride on top of a train video, I believe that's still up. I don't know if it even still is, but I'm pretty sure it was one of the very few that survived the early 2022 apocalypse, as I like to call it. Or content apocalypse. Well, in my terms. So, that's the layout of my living room here. So, what I actually would like to do is I actually would like to theme it to downtown. I want to theme this year's layout to downtown Lockport. Downtown Lockport with 9th Street and everything like that. So let me pull up a Google Maps window here and I'll actually just explain a little bit about the layout. But let's put it in satellite view so you can get a better overview or perspective as to what I actually would like to build. So here's downtown Lockport, and then here's the 9th Street Bridge going over the Des Plaines River. And yes, it's just the Des Plaines River. Oh no, this is where it splits into the ship channel. Because at Joliet, the ship channel and the Des Plaines River are both separate, and then by the time, right here, when it exits downtown, right after the Leaston subdivision crosses over, that's where the Des Plaines River becomes its own separate thing. So it crosses both the Des Plaines River and the Sanitary and Ship Canal, which of course this eventually turns into the Chicago River by the time it reaches downtown. So yeah, here's Renwick Road, then here's 9th Street, going into downtown Lockport. Then you go over the bridge, you cross the Heritage Corridor, and then eventually you come across State Street. But I don't know if I should really call it State Street. I might technically like to call it Archer still. Because that's typically how I see Route 171. I tend to see it as Archer Avenue. But really that isn't the case. And then of course here's the 9th Street crossing overview. You got the signal going west with you got the westbound signal with the Western Conehaze electronic bell and the gates there, and then you got the cantilever with the Safe Trend Type 3. Honestly, I've never heard a Safe Trend Type 3 Western Conehaze electronic bell both going together. Honestly, I think the Western Cone Hayes Bell could be sped up. Could be sped up to synchronize the two bell speeds together. Then it would be much better. That's in my opinion. But of course, you got the cantilever here, which was actually just recently installed. There wasn't a cantilever here beforehand. I honestly would never think that there would ever be a cantilever in downtown Lockport on a crossing like this. But again, for reference, this is what the old signals were. So there's the SafeTran Type 3, and then this here is just a mechanical bell. I don't remember what the manufacturer that was. But then we go to 2021, here's where the cantilevers are. And then I believe the only change that occurred was whatever the heck these things are called were replaced. So those were the only changes. Well, I think that remained, but I guess it was just this one that got replaced. Probably after this gate got bent for I don't know what reason, but then eventually that gate was replaced, and whatever the hell this thing was replaced along with it. So, and then this is what the crossing looks like now. Here's the track view going to Joliet. Here's the track view heading to Lamont, Romeoville, and all those other places. But what I find interesting is that old, this thing here, this no left turn signal, I don't even know if this was left intact when the new signals were installed. So from my point of view, it actually looks like this was actually left in place the whole time. This was actually left in place when the signals were replaced. So I'm not sure why they ended up deciding to do a signal upgrade. Maybe because a lot of the mechanisms inside of many of them were failing or something. I don't know. But I guess maybe it was just time and maybe they needed some extra protection. But I mean, I was kind of surprised that they ended up putting a cantilever here, because that was not what was here before. But then especially, I was surprised that pedestrian gates ended up going up on the Chillicothe subdivision right down here. So this is what it actually looks like now. So it's actually under a 3-track crossing. I believe this track is abandoned. Not sure if it is, but it looks abandoned to me. But then over here, this is the active track. The 2-track Chillicothe subdivision, which continues through Lockport. So in fact, all the signals here were actually replaced. So here's 2018. I believe these were the old ones. Yeah, right here, this was just a cross buck, and that's it. And then these were just signals here. And I'm not sure who that is, but I think to me that looks like Tommy BNSF being captured on Google Maps. I'm not sure if that's actually him, because I could tell he has a tripod and a camera. I think he was. I'm not sure if it matches, but I believe he was getting some shots of the crossing before it was replaced. I think he was just waiting for a train to go by or something. He was probably rail fanning Lockport. But whoever that is, I'm surprised the Google Maps Street View truck or Street View van, whatever it is, actually captured him. And it ended up making it onto Google Maps Street View. I'm honestly surprised. But then eventually this track over here did eventually get signalized, and now all 3 tracks are signalized. So of course the busier track, this one here, the Chillicothe, actually now have pedestrian gates add-on. The pedestrian gates were actually added on to what's already there. And the the crossbuck is just that crossbuck. Yeah, here's what it looked like before. 3 tracks, and it just says 2. This was just a crossbuck. And there he is on the other side. And here's what it looks like now. That crossbuck is gone, and now there's a new signal in its place. And those I think that's what Canadian National did. Oh no, these were installed around the same time, weren't they? They were installed around that same time period. But then, of course, as we continue down here, we could see some more of the 9th Street Bridge going over the river and all that stuff. So that's essentially kind of what I want to design. I really want to make it look like downtown Lockport. So, and also another idea in mind is that I actually have not used a Tomy train at all in any of my layouts. I was actually going to use it this year. Well, for the Christmas layout, I was going to use it, but then I later changed my mind. So yeah, I later changed my mind. So yeah, with that being considered, now I want to go through what I would like this layout to be. So let's start with vehicles. So what I would like to do is I would like to have this being sort of like Archer Avenue, going all the way around the layout, and the same thing goes with the trains too. So this will be the HO scale. So in fact, this will be the 2 tracks, the HO scale and Tomy. And then this green will be 9th Street. So then 9th Street, of course, will then cross over a river. Haven't decided what river it is going to be as of yet. But here's the thing. If I go that far, then there could potentially be a possibility that I may not be able to produce a Bowling Train Season 2. Because that's what I want. Because that's what I would like to do. I would love to do a Bowling Train Season 2. But if that is not how it goes, then... But I actually may have another idea. I could probably do one direction of traffic on one side of the crossing, and then on one side of the tracks, and then have the other direction on the other side of the tracks. However, that ruins the realistic simplicity of the whole thing. So then, of course, here you got the 9th Street Bridge. Now, I mean, technically I could make a Bowling Train Season 2 with this setup, but as I just said, that ruins the experience. So, you know what? I think it actually could be possible. You know, it's actually possible. So, if I do go forward with the Bowling Train Season 2, I actually would like to build... So this would be the bowling lane here, so it'll have to go over... It'll have to go over 2 directions of... So it'll have to go over 2 directions of vehicle traffic, and then over 2 railroad tracks of trains coming literally like every minute or something. And then this here would be the bowling lane itself. Now, should I go forward with this? This is what I would like to do. So, I found out in the first initial, the 120, that I think doing 10 frames, I don't think was a good enough of an idea because of the long wait. So what I'm going to try and do instead is I'm going to actually shorten it down to 5 frames for the second season. So that's what I want to do. Shorten it down to 5 frames. So of course, you know, I'll still do the 2 rolls and everything. and I have the pins lying around. But unfortunately, though, I'm only going to have one set of pins. You know, I may end up doing 2 or 3, but if that's the way it goes, I'm actually going to end up maybe putting up just one set, because of how close the bowling lane could potentially be to the bridge. And in fact, a lot of this layout stuff will actually be utilizing all that new layout stuff that my grandma gave. So, like for instance, that brick road, that's actually what I'm going to be using as a roadway rather than that other lame piece, that Tommy piece that I still have. Now, in fact, I actually still have a ton of those Tommy tracks lying in the closet somewhere. Let me see if I still have them. I should. And I might actually utilize magnet tiles in this layout as well. In fact, if it all goes well in this layout, I actually might end up utilizing the magnet tiles. Oh yeah, there's the piece from that bowling thing that I got. Where could that be? Yep, there it is. There's the. Now, as of this point, there's only one Tommy. There's only one Tommy train of that entire collection that works. It's just that one. I don't know. Little. Little police train thing, whatever it is. But I like the little jokes they put in before the actual intro sequence rolls. Anyway, so yeah, this is really what I would like to make. However, though, not gonna have enough time. I'm not gonna be able to get it in tonight. And I'm not gonna be able to build it this weekend either because of Easter coming up. So my next best chance to build it will either be on Tuesday or Wednesday. On either Monday or Tuesday. Monday if I find time to do it. If I can't, then on Tuesday will be my next opportunity. I could probably do it on Tuesday while Blank Slate is on. Or I could do it while Jeopardy's going, or I could just split the whole thing, but then again, it's entirely up to me as to how I want to build it, so. But then, of course, I'll be utilizing also those new railroad crossing signals that I got from the American sale over the holiday season. So I'll be reusing those signals for this setup, mainly at the 9th Street crossing. However, I actually do have a second set as well. I could use them for the actual bowling train setup, but it's going to be hard. So then the question is, how am I going to be putting it all together? But then as for the actual signal itself, I'll actually use the present day Lockport 9th Street setup. I'll use the present day setup. So there's the cantilever truss, and then there's the standard gated signal on the other side. So that's actually how I want to set that up. Niagara Falls is already declaring a state of emergency ahead of the solar eclipse. Yeah, there's so many of them talking about the eclipse. Now, I think there's actually a link I found in one of the videos I saw earlier. Actually, regarding that, I don't know if I still have it in the history or I might have removed it after I saw it. think there was a site I found. It was like, what was it? Eclipse Simulator. But yeah, this is the risk we're dealing with for the remainder of the night. And then as we go into Easter, it's going to be pretty quiet. That's for tomorrow. Here is Sunday's risk. Boy, that marginal could really go out of hand very quickly. But then we're looking at a day 4 enhanced risk to kick off the week. Oh gosh, this is going to be an April Fool's disaster. But then we got another slight risk, and then after that, Wednesday should be pretty quiet as we go into the following week. Now, let's see if I remember, what was it? Eclipse Simulator 2024. I think that was the link. It was something. Yeah, here we go. Eclipse2024.org. So what this is here, you could actually get like a, so there you go, 9 days until Eclipse Day. And of course, and guess what? We will actually be, in fact, we're actually going to be on the air, and we will be covering the eclipse as it happens. And we will be covering the path of totality as it goes from the Mexico border all the way up north to Canada. Yep, as totality crosses the international border into the United States from Mexico, and then continues all the way through the Midwest, continuing through Texas, Arkansas. This year will be the part of it. Carbondale will get redemption. So this year, Carbondale will be getting a second chance because their first opportunity was back in 2017. That was their first opportunity. They're going to get a second chance, and this time Cleveland is in the path of totality as well. So here's the Eclipse app. So you can fully experience it with the thing, so you can see. So you can get information on. You can safely see every second and how you can avoid. You can compare clouded skies, but then here's the thing about all of this. Now let's see, here we go, Eclipse Simulator. So here again is the map for the 2024 eclipse. So you can see right here, this is totality here, so we can open a simulator for each individual location. So this is what the sky would look like. So you could actually simulate what the sky will look like when the eclipse happens. So it says, warning, certified eye protection must be used for this phase of the eclipse. So this is when the eclipse is actually taking place. So then we can play it and we can see it all happen in real time. So we'll actually speed it up to 50 here, so you can see this is when the partial eclipse begins, and we can zoom it in further to the sun. We can even move it in time. And then here at around 128, this is totality. This is what totality is going to look like. Just see how beautiful this is. I mean, this is just absolutely stunning to see. I mean, this is what the path of totality would look like. And then of course right here, this is where you'd get the lovely diamond ring as the moon starts moving out. And then eventually by 3 o'clock, the eclipse is fully over. So it begins, so here, let me recap. So just after 12 noon is when it starts. The midway process, this is when the sky gets dark. Very dark. And in fact, it's actually so dark in this stage that you could actually end up seeing the planets. But here, I can even check this box here, and I can even check all the other things, and I can see. So we can study the shadow and the beads and everything. And then here, let's play it at this stage right here. So then we can see And then here's where the moon comes out, and then there's where the diamond ring. And here's where the moon moves out. And then it gives off that lovely, lovely, magnificent diamond ring as the moon starts moving away from the sun. So we can just turn off the glare, and then we can see the rest of it unfold. So that's what it looks like in this area. But let's actually get a perspective at what it's going to look like here in Chicago. So I'm just going to pick a random location. Let's go right about here. So let's take a look and see what it's going to look like here in Chicago when the eclipse happens. So let's take a look. So it's at 12:49 when it actually starts, when the partial eclipse actually begins. And then here's 1 o'clock. This is when we're going to be on. This is when we're going to be starting our coverage. This is when we're going to be on the air doing our coverage. So we can go through. So it looks like at around 2 o'clock it'll actually only partially turn us to night. Oh boy, this is going to be good. When it partially plunges us into darkness. So from what it looks like here, from here, this is all we're going to see. It's just this sliver of the moon, and that's it. And then by around 3:20, that's when the eclipse will actually be over. So yeah, that's what the eclipse is going to look like. Now our only hope is that the weather will cooperate, so I would be able to see it. Now, I would actually like to go out and see it. You can see the selected location is not in the path. And then we can go here and it says is in the path. The eclipse here is total. So let's take a look at what Indianapolis could potentially look like. So let's just show you another location here. This is Indianapolis. So that's how the moon's gonna come in. And this is in real time too, by the way. So then we'll just move it a little bit forward. This is in real time. So it's actually moving forward by a second as it should. And then of course we can speed it up. So we're doing a little bit of a simulation as to what this is all going to look like in real time when it all So then this is actually real time. Now I believe this is in local time. Central time would be entirely different. So then here, this would be the last sliver of the sun we would see as it goes into complete darkness. And then right here, the last sliver, that's the Bailey's beads. And then this is totality right here. This would be totality. And I think it's in my best interest if I actually just show the actual thing instead of, everything else that's on screen. So I just want to give you all a unique perspective as to what the eclipse will look like from across the country as we cover it. Now, NASA actually does have this tool as well, and we'll actually be following along with the eclipse as it goes. So then we're going to follow along, and then we can just check standard, and it goes into 24-hour time. So we're going to actually. So, of course, I'm not sure how many TV news station outlets are going to be covering this. I'm sure CNN will cover it. ABC actually covered. I heard ABC and CBS covered the 2017 eclipse. NASA will be doing their own coverage. So, just like that, we're actually going to follow along with a variety of news sources as the eclipse progresses. So all I'll do is I'll follow all the major networks. I'll follow CBS, ABC, Fox, CNN, and even NASA themselves. And I will also be having a few rail cams open as well. In the path of totality, such as in the path of totality, such as Fort Worth, because Fort Worth is directly in the path of totality. So I'll have the virtual world fan camera for them open as we approach that part, and then eventually we'll see it all unfold, and then we'll see the sky go dark, and then get light again. So this is actually going to be the longest part of totality right here, and then here's the diamond ring. And then right here we can see the diamond ring. And then we can start to see the sun re-emerge. So the sky will only get dark for just a bit. Well, actually for a little while, but it's going to feel a little bit like a sunset, really, but it's going to kind of feel like a sunset, but then I also would like to have the weather scan running as well, because I also would like to see how the weather scan emulator is going to react because I want to see how the weather scan reacts to totality. If it's going to say clear and it's like 2 or 3 p.m. or something like that. I just want to see. I really would like to see how the weather scan is going to react to totality, because I don't think anybody's actually covered it when weather scan was still on the air, when weather scan was still being carried. I don't think anybody actually covered it. But let's actually see what Princeton's going to look like. So I think we can just close this, we can zoom it in a little bit. We can enter a location here, so let's see if Princeton is in the path. So here we go, Princeton, Indiana. And right here. Yep, so right here. This is for Princeton, Indiana. I'll have that cam open as well. And then here's Princeton's page, including an animation of what it's going to look like from Princeton. And then it talks about the forecast here, and then this is going to be the beginning of partial. And then this is the duration of totality. And then even Princeton has its own community page, but I guess it doesn't link to it. So yeah, that's what Princeton is going to look like. So I should be planning now, because I would really like to see all of the... Because I would like to see... Now, considering Detroit is really close to totality, I gotta hit agree. Because Detroit is really close to totality, I want to see what it's going to look like. Well, it's not going to be total here, but man, it's going to get pretty dark. About 90% of the sun being covered before it comes right out. So yeah, the moon's shadow is just going to miss. That's how close they are to totality. And I think this is something we should be considering for Chicago too for 2024, for 2099, because we're going to be really far away. And I just want to see when an area is going to be far away, how it's going to look like. Let's just see what it looks like from what it's going to look like from like really far from the path, like Canada. Yep, that's all it's going to look like. Nothing different, nothing. That's a shame. But yeah, that's So yeah, that's totality right here. So this is how far the eclipse is going to go this year. It's going to go right through the country. So I should be beginning preparations on what cameras I want to utilize, so I can actually see the eclipse. I don't think any of the cameras are going to, but I am sure the Fort Worth cam, the eclipse is definitely, I'm sure the eclipse is definitely going to be in next week's grab bag. I honestly already know that for sure. But I can tell you, just looking back at the 2017 eclipse on its own, it's just absolutely magnificent. And I'm actually kind of sad we never got a chance to actually see it with clear weather. But I wonder what the map was like for the 2017 eclipse, what it actually looked like. Let's see if... Is there an archive of 2017? The watch here, this just takes us back to that map. We have the annular eclipse of 20th of October, right here across the United States. Let's see what the annular eclipse actually looked like. So... Let's see what the annular eclipse looked like. Oh my god. There's actually a field. There's actually like a grassy field effect. That is cool. Now the annular eclipse is this ring of fire. I guess it's called, and then eventually just comes right out. So that's the difference essentially between an annular eclipse and a solar eclipse. So apparently John is actually trying to figure out this, trying to figure out the new EMF thing that they're doing. They're localizing. But in other news, yeah, that's actually what it's going to look like when the eclipse actually happens in a couple weeks. I mean, a lot of people are going to be flocking to these areas of totality because this is, for them, most likely going to be a once-in-a-lifetime event. And in fact, this is actually the second solar eclipse that I've seen. The last time the U.S. had an eclipse, well, even before 2017, was actually back in 1979. 1979 was the last time the U.S. had a solar eclipse. That was before 2017's eclipse. And that we never got a chance to see. And in fact, this is going to be the last chance we're going to see one for 2 decades. Yes, 2 decades. Because the next eclipse will be in 2045. 2045 is the next eclipse after this. And I'm probably going to be like 44 by then. I will be a much older adult at that point. I'm going to be a much older adult at that point. I'm sure the bubble guppies will be off the air by then. And... well, I guess there's just so many other things to come. Oh my gosh. To count here. So yeah, that's what the weather potential looks like for that week. But now I know we're not going to get a chance to do this on Sunday, so with the time remaining tonight, let's actually go through a couple things. First, let's go through the weather pattern right now. So it looks like it's just going to be rain. I was hoping for something, but never get your way, but that's okay. Well, in that case, then I'm just going to go ahead and turn these all on and then turn them off. Wait, that's not where I wanted to go. Let me put this. I think all we're just going to get is rain. We might get a marine warning or two, but other than that, I don't think anything much. So, in that case, then I'll just go ahead and reset everything. Okay, we'll turn that back on. I'll actually go ahead and reactivate the. I'll actually reactivate the light cube. I gotta turn the zone guard off before I turn on alert on. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and reset all of these because I don't think anything's gonna happen. Back to voice. Back to voice as well. And same thing with the HH54. They're tied to voice. We'll turn it off. Alright. Now, as for the other light, I'm gonna leave it off. Because I mean, it will be going to bed. So, if a radio were to activate, it would be the MD, and it would be just that. So nothing else much. I don't really, especially since we're in this marginal risk, I don't really expect anything. I mean, it's heavy rain right now, but I really don't think there's just going to be anything else much with this event, other than what's going on in the Quad Cities right now. So that's what that's like at this point. So now we have about 10 minutes left here of our show before we get going. So let's talk about what the rest of this week has in store. So, yeah, what the remainder of the week has in store, and eventually coming into the following week. So here's what's going to happen. Let's talk about that and the week to come. First, let's start with this week. And in fact, I'm going to pull up all the sports scores as well. We'll start with the... I should go ahead and just close both of these because we're not going to need them. So anyway, we'll just first start with our shows and then we'll go into sports. So how this is going to go is first. So first things first, let's start with tomorrow. Now, I don't know what time we're going to be heading out, but it is sometime in the afternoon. That's all I know. So, now, my goal really is to, go through all the Saturday tests, get all the Saturday tests done. So what we'll actually do is we'll actually come on the air for the Saturday test as I've decided. However, if we leave much earlier than anticipated, then we will not, we won't do a Saturday test video, compilation, or stream, I should say. So, again, what we'll do is we'll come on the air tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. as we usually do for the Saturday test. And then I think we'll probably only be on the air for, I believe, about maybe an hour or two. Maybe 3. But who knows? We'll see how much time we have. And in that time, we will get through we'll have to go through, updating the streams, putting all the streams in, the new streams, updating the playlists and all of them. Doing the county requests, then doing the Street View video. However, I may want to, in fact, I might actually consider getting the Street View video done tonight and just, get it over with, and I'll just do all the editing and such tomorrow just to speed things up. That's really what I want to do. So, that could be potentially one of my plans. So, and then when we run out of time, we'll leave. We will then sign off, and then we will continue our Friday Night Baseball. But anyway, there's already another way we can watch baseball. Why did I forget about the TV app the first time around? Well, that's why we have it. So anyway, what we'll do is we'll then come on the air for Blackhawks hockey, which starts at 6 tomorrow. So we'll probably we'll probably do that. We won't be able to do the entirety of the White Sox game. Well, because of such. So yeah, we probably won't be on for the entirety of the White Sox ball game. But then I'll explain the results of that, and depending on what time we arrive at our destination, we can come on the air for coverage of Blackhawks hockey, and then, but then if not, then we'll be off the rest of the day. I'll try and get through the Sunday test as much as I can. And then on Sunday, we will be off entirely. We'll be off the entire day. That's why we got through Wheel of Fortune 1998 and Ticket to Ride both on Wednesday. That's why we did both of them Wednesday night. So I'm glad both of them are done. They're in the books, and now we don't have to worry about them. But then what about Monday? Well, we're going to be back to and then Monday we are back in business, I should say. Yes, we are. So, of course, we're going to do Backyard Baseball, Week 3. Roblox as usual, Wednesday as usual, so of course our usual shows. Thursday, of course, will be the next edition of Minecraft, where we finished up the water park, so then we're going to get to work on the residences for that land. So we're going to build the residential areas for that land. And then on Friday, of course, we're back to the Friday Fun Night show. And then Saturday, we're not really going to expect anything much on Saturdays, the following Saturday. So we will be on the air for the Saturday tests unless plans change. Sunday will be the same story. And then, of course, we do it all over again. But then Monday the 8th, this is the day of the eclipse. So what we're going to do is we're going to come on the air at 1 p.m. Central. In fact, we're going to actually begin coverage about 5 minutes prior to 1 because of the Pacific iPause. That is, unless FEMA decides to cancel the iPause tests for the week because of the eclipse. However, I don't really know if that's going to be the case. No, FEMA never cancels their iPause tests. I don't know how, but I don't know why they ever would, but I guess it depends, but whatever, it's up to them. So, yeah, so of course we'll come on the air at 1 o'clock. We'll actually be on the air until about 3, so we'll be covering, the eclipse, we'll be covering totality, we'll actually be covering, everything, and then right after Alaska, we'll actually be in the maximum point of partial eclipse here in our area when the sky goes dark. Now, I'm not sure if we're going to end up picking up solar eclipse glasses or anything like that, but if I do pick them up, I actually would like to witness it. I would actually like to witness the eclipse myself. I actually would like to come out and actually witness the eclipse right outside my doorstep. That would be quite an experience, wouldn't it be? But yeah. And then of course everything, and then after that event is done, everything else and then we'll be back to our usual schedule after that. So of course Backyard Baseball, and then everything else as usual. And then Saturday the 13th, we'll be finally getting what we were going to do. We were going to do it in October, then we had to delay it to December, and then we were going to do it in December, then we had to delay it to March or February, and then now we have to delay it. Now we had to wait till April, right after the eclipse, and now it's going to be a perfect time. So hopefully we can finally get that long overdue visit in. I mean, we wanted to do it, we couldn't do it, we were not able to do it. So hopefully we finally get that opportunity that coming Saturday the 13th. So yeah, that's what those next few weeks are going to be like. And is that Amtrak 3 from last night coming? Hey, we got another chance to see 3. Yay. Okay. Now then, let's look at the rest of the schedule for Blackhawks hockey. We're in March right now. Let me hit. There we go. So let's go through the remainder of the Blackhawks season. Ooh, we got to meet. Anyway, our next game will be tomorrow again, 6 p.m. against the Flyers. We'll see if we get on the air in time. The remainder of the Blackhawks season include the Islanders on Tuesday the 2nd at 6:30. Home game against the Stars Saturday the 6th at 2:30, along with the Wild the day after. Blues at 7 o'clock on Wednesday the 10th. The Predators at 7:30 on the 12th. And then our home season finale against the Hurricanes at 5 on Sunday the 14th. The Vegas Golden Knights at 9 o'clock on the 16th. And then Thursday the 18th, we'll be on the air to cover the LA Kings in the Blackhawks season finale on the 18th. Now let's see if we get a... Do we get a complete calendar? No, that's the game day section. Schedule, here we go. Let's find the regular season schedule. Alright, so now going through the remainder of going up until then, so the Tigers lead the series 1-0 right now. We will have 2 more home games with the Tigers tomorrow afternoon at 1 and the same time on Sunday, which we will not be able to cover. And then afterward on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, with Monday and Wednesday being at 1, and then the Braves being at 6:30. Actually, I would like to come on the air on Monday and cover the Braves game. Same with Wednesday the 3rd. Well, we will be on the air on Wednesday the 3rd. We'll bring you the game. Tuesday night, 6:30, we'll bring you that game too. So, those will be home games. So, it'll be a 3-game series. And then Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, then we will play against the Royals in Kansas City. First 2 games will be at 6:30. Saturday will be at 6, and then Sunday will be at 1. Then we have the Guardians. Then we're playing in Cleveland with their home opener. With Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 8th, 9th, and 10th. And good thing they're scheduling that game after the eclipse. Good thing they're scheduling the game right after the solar eclipse. But I think they're going to do the eclipse for the pregame show. But of course, Monday the 8th, yeah, we're actually going to be on the... I think we're actually going to be on the air the whole day. Oh my god. Guardians, the home opener at 4. And then Tuesday at 5. And same with Wednesday the 10th. Thursday the 11th, they have off. Then we'll play against... Then we'll have a 3-game homestand against the Reds. At 6:30 on the 12th. 1 on the 13th. And same with the 14th. And then the next series after that would be a homestand against Kansas City with the 15th and 16th starting at 6:30 and then 1 p.m. for the 17th. So that's what the upcoming sports seasons look like as of right now. So I'm glad we got all that in because we have ran out of time for our Friday Fun Night show here tonight. So I want to thank you all for joining us tonight. We hope you enjoyed spending your time this evening with us. And we hope you enjoyed it. And we will be back with you all again tomorrow morning at 11, I hope. So hopefully we'll be back by... hopefully I'll be... I am losing my words today. So, what I would like to do is I would like to come on the air tomorrow to do coverage of the to do coverage of, the Saturday tests and eventually, getting through putting in all the new streams and everything. That's what I would really like to do. I would really like to do that. So, we should be able to do it tomorrow because, again, you don't head out till the afternoon. So, if we can get it in, then that's great. We can do that. But if not, then if we can't get on the air tomorrow, then we'll see if we can. I'll see if we can do Blackhawks hockey at 6 if we make it to our destination in time. If we do not, however, then we will be off the rest of the day. So that's what we'll do. Then we'll be off the rest of the day. Sunday again, we will be off entirely. So we will not do a broadcast on Sunday in observance of Easter. But of course, I will continue to, we will still do, we'll still do the Monday test and the Sunday test. However, the Sunday test is going to play out a little differently this time around because it actually will not be for a little while until I get back home before I get the KDK and all the other stuff up and then I eventually clear out all the rest of the stuff. So yeah, that's what the weekend looks like. So with that being said, that's really how it's going to go. So this officially now concludes our Friday Fun Night show for this week. So thank you all again for joining us, and we do invite you to stick around because we of course have the Saturday morning tests coming up. So of course, we'll be on here for WJFK, KSL, and WHNY and KSL and all that good stuff. So we got all that coming right up. So we hope you will be with us. I'm not sure if any of you are going to be with us for that, but I hope so. Well, actually you will, but we will carry them as, we'll carry them as they come live. So I'm going to try and get that weather scan programmed for, I got to reprogram now the weather scan for the changes in the text, so that way it coincides with the Saturday tests. But we'll be back here on the Info Center tomorrow for the Saturday morning stuff, again at 11. So that's if we come here in time tomorrow. So with that said, we do invite you to stick around, as we of course will bring you the Saturday tests live as they happen. But if not, then we wish all of you a wonderful night. We thank you all again for watching, and we will see you. And so the next time we meet will hopefully be at 11 a.m. tomorrow, as we'll bring you the usual Saturday morning stuff, along with the county requests and new streams and the Street View video and all that good stuff. So we hope you will be with us for that. But if not, then if we can't come on the air tomorrow, then our next opportunity would be at 6 o'clock if we get there in time. But if not, then we will be off that day, but then Sunday will be off, and then Monday would be our next best chance. So there we go. So with that said, we're going to go ahead and send you all back now to the to the weather scan and continue the 25th anniversary celebration. And we hope that you'll be with us again bright and early. Well, not really bright and early, but tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. as we'll bring you the Saturday tests. Otherwise, 6 o'clock for the Blackhawks. Otherwise, then the next opportunity would be on Monday. But until either of those times, whichever comes first, we thank you all again for joining us for our Friday Fun Night show. And we wish you all a wonderful night.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.